Sure, we'll do that. That's gonna be a fun one. We got Block Sludge and leftovers on CP. We'll try to hit. Or like actually no. We'll try to completely PP stall Sucker Punch if we can. If we cannot, fuck me, I guess. And then we'll let it use Giga Drain until, yeah. Fucking stupid ass Pokemon trainer, fuck you. Cool. Holy variety in my box. Holy, bro. So we need... yeah, let's first remove all the items. And then we'll see. So here... this guy actually does not need any item. So it's not gonna have one. Well, I mean... yeah, no, it doesn't. Like, there's nothing I can give it, honestly. I could bring in this guy, yeah, as well. But yeah, to be fair, this is what we're gonna have to do. Which is a bit of a jikers. So this guy, we said, doesn't need any item. I mean, I wish I could give it something, but... like, citrus? This guy will have to be leftovers. Wherever those are. And your Block Sludge. That's it. And the rest is praying. Very cool. Alright. Let's go for it. Okay, this is Rockhead. It's not sturdy, so it should die to one close combat. The fucking Kyle Killer better be right about this. And to ensure the kill on this, I have to go for the tag one turn. So that it gets chipped. Now we can kill. And this is a guaranteed kill with Giga Drain. I mean, it doesn't matter what I go into. I guess in this case it's better if I go into Nuzlocke, because it's probably not gonna break my multi-scale. And then I recover all the health back thanks to the Block Sludge, so... Okay, it actually tried to go for Sucker Punch. We're gonna go for... Depending on how much damage it does to me, I will go for one thing or another. I think, yeah, Sucker Punch does not do much here. I'm gonna go directly for Bug Buzz and see what happens. Okay, man, hit! Oh, cool shit, it actually hit! Okay. Holy moly! Oh. Okay. There seems to be another mandatory trainer here against Backpacker Jerome. I don't know where that fucker is, man. Oh, okay. I think I know who this guy is. So this is the guy I have to fight to get to Nimbasa, I think. Oh, I do not have to worry about that guy. Not right now. We'll go directly to the third resort to try to get our encounter. Fucker Jerome wiping comment. If you say that, man. If you say that, then maybe you're probably right. Anyways, what's the consensus on what to do here? Oh, brother. So, yeah. Let's see. Depends on preferences. Alright. So inside you can repel Manip for a level with a level 22 Mon. I cannot do that because I overlevel every single one of my Pokemon, so... Oops! Should have planned that beforehand. And outside, Sand if you want to gamble. Chance for Nose Pass, Aeron, Larvitar, and Trapinch. And that's it. Oop! So what do you think? What should I go for now that I cannot repel Manip? Hello? Are you there? I mean, I guess it really... Fuck. I'm inclined to think that maybe going for Trapinch is a fucking throw. And I'm gonna try to explain why. If I'm fighting LS... Oh, shit. Yeah, no, actually, if I'm fighting Alessa and the level cap is 44, then it means I'm not gonna be able to get a fucking Flygon by one level, right? Because Flygon, like, Vibrava evolves at level 45? Yeah, and it's unchanged. Motherfucker, dude. Ah, man. Honestly, Nosepass is a goat. I think I'd have to go for that, right? Or Aaron? Or Aaron? Or how it's pronounced. Mawile is probably okay as well. Baltoy, Ekans. If I get an Ekans, I'd probably kill myself. In-game. And Skarmory is good, obviously. I wonder if Skarmory is changed in any capacity. No. Well, I mean, now it's Clear Body, and that's about it. And they made it a special attacker. What? They gave it less speed, and they upped the special attack by 50 points? Like, they subtracted 40 in attack and 10 in speed and dump everything into special attack. What the fuck? What is this game? I mean, in a way, I kind of see it because it allows it to beat like rock types more easily, right? Like, what the fuck? Zinteni, dude, I don't know if you're hearing me, but I asked you a question. I asked what what would you go for in this situation? Outside encounter or inside encounter? With the caveat that I cannot repel minute. Okay, I guess you go for an outside encounter if you do not have a way to repel manip, is what I'm getting from this. Good luck, bro. Woo! At what levels do these fuckers appear? They probably don't have to worry about it much, right? Just gonna. I don't have any way to status, I think. So whatever comes out, I'll just chuck balls at it. Because why not? Why not? Sure. Okay. Well, definitely not leading this guy. Probably this, in fact. I think someone gives it. Yeah, dig. I figured. Who are you? Alright, good luck. Let's see what we get. Oh, my fucking repel, dude. There. And we get... What the fuck? I wonder if I actually got dunked on by the game yet again. The 10% encounter. Well, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Alright. So this guy is Levitate, and this one in particular is Sassy, which I fear is probably okay for a Baltoy or a Clay Doll. Let's see what this guy gets. Gets Fly. Lol. It's Mud Shot, Power Gem, Extrasensory, Sunstorm, Mud Bomb, which is probably, I want to believe that it's buffed. It seems that there are no differences in the moves that he gets at the beginning. Well, or at the end. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing. They get exactly the same moves. Brother, this is like... very weird. Like the fact that there are so many Pokemon in this game that do not get item, like they do not get new moves, it usually late. Which I guess makes sense because the level curve is like so stretched out in this game. So it wouldn't make any difference. What level does this evolve? Level 36. I mean, I'm just gonna level it up. Okay, so Mud Bomb is actually buffed in this game. Got it. So this one is actually very weird. Because, like, I think that there's definitely utility in keeping Mud Shot to decrease speed. However, if I want to keep both Mud Shot and Mud Bomb, then what do I get rid of? Because I don't think getting rid of Power Gem here is the play. I mean, I could get proven wrong, but... yeah, I have no idea, man. Woo! No fucking idea. You know, I'm actually gonna... Fuck, no. Like, I don't want to get rid of Mud Shot, but I don't want to get rid of Rapid Spin either. Like, that's probably useful as well. Alright, man, I'm gonna get rid of Rapid Spin here. It's ironic considering I named the guy Spinner, but... Holy. Okay. Let's see. It could be better, but sure. It seems like every single trainer in the next section is optional. But I have no idea how the trainers are distributed. And I don't know if there's any important items that I have to pick up. Because, yeah. Let's see. These are resort. Wait, how do I open this again? Yeah, it's not the one. This is it. There's one item there. Another item there. There's honestly plenty of fucking items. Alright, we'll try to be careful when navigating this place, I guess. If we'll run into someone, then... Oops. There seems to be an item north of here, so I'll try to get that. Do you move or something? You don't. Okay. Black glasses. Okay. Wait. If this is black glasses, what do you give me? Oh, soft sand. Yeah, I mean, I knew that there was a guy here that gave you... Like, I knew that guy gave you something. But, like, I wasn't sure. There seems to be another item. Here, there. Reservoir in the desert. Sure, bro. So we pick the first war and then we go north again. What? Super potion. Okay. Then oh shit. Look, fuck. Like, Stardust. It truly feels like I'm gambling my life at every step I take. Fuck. Firestone. That's useless too. Now that I think about it. Oh, so she actually can look the other. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna die, bro. I'm gonna get sniped. I can already see it. Hard scale. I think that's completely useless. In this game, at least. I think there's a trainer here. Like, basically, I choose to fight one of the two, because both are spinners. There's a Pokemon Ranger called Jaden with a dog trio and a Mama's wine. And another. Honestly, I don't know which one is worse. What the fuck? One has an arena trap, dog trio, jolly nature, which means it's gonna be faster than every single guy in my team, and a Mama's wine. Holy fucker. Okay. Oh, I'm scared, bro. Yeah. I do not outspeed this dog trio. I don't. It's faster than me. By so much. And I do not have Aqua Jet. Because all of the mons that I had that could do that are dead. Well, Hitmonlee kills. Actually, Hitmonlee makes this fight completely free. Yeah. Yeah, Hitmonlee with a normal gem. We'll be able to kill this. Because it's gonna be faster the next turn. And I guess the only problem after that... Yeah, I guess the only problem after that is that Mama's Wang will come out and I don't kill. Despite being faster. And I cannot switch out safely. Which is another thing. Because Bicycle Crash definitely has special AI. I'm pretty sure it has a special AI. There's no way it doesn't, man. I will definitely check that. But I'm pretty sure it does have special AI. Wait, no, it's Icicle Crash. It's not Avalanche, I'm stupid. No, it doesn't. Well, if that's the case, I can... I mean, after 2 turns of Sand Chip, yeah, this dies to fake out into Brick Break. I'll be taking 2 rounds of Sand Chip, so that's 12 damage. So I drop to 86. And then this guy comes out, it does not take kill with anything. So it's the highest damaging move is Earthquake, so it goes for it. And then I have to find something I can switch into that and kill. Which I guess would have to be this guy. Yeah. This guy with the little life orb or grass gem kills. Yeah, sure. Cool. So normal gem here. And the grass gem here. And the Mama's Wine does not have priority, so we're completely fine. Yeah, okay, dude, you're a piece of shit. He actually blocked the access to the TM or whatever that is. Okay, now we're faster. And this should be Earthquake. What the fuck is the max repel? Rock Tomb. I mean, that's not bad. All right. So Relic Castle. 2 optionals. Jinx and Hypno. I wonder if I should actually try to fight those. Like, let's see. Okay, they seem to be complete. Like, they seem to be true optionals. They do not move or anything. As for you, cool. Encounters. Relic Castle. Leap, Hanorith, Omanite, Kabuto. Lunatone, Solrock, Beldome, Lilip, and Anorith. So you get a fossil. You get a random fossil. You cannot even choose. Okay. So we roll the encounter directly, I guess. Well, let's see what we get. You know, I think I'd have preferred the fucking Lilip, bro. Just saying. So this level, this guy has Warfall, Bulldoze, Sand Attack, and Rock Tomb. Okay. Yeah, I figured that'd happen. This is not gonna be easy to catch. Never mind. I lied. Oh shit, it's Adamant. So this is another guy that could have been Battle Armor, apparently, and I hit Swift Swim yet again. Cool. Cool shit. And I think I can evolve right away as well. Yeah. I mean, it's tickle, but I have the Rock Tomb TM, right? Yeah, I picked it up quite recently. So, Night Slash. Eh. I guess the only thing I have to check here is if there are important items. Being very careful of trainers. Yeah. Yeah, they seem to be true optionals. I mean, I cannot revive them, but sure. Wait, what? Dude, you scared me. Alright. Out of here, I guess. Yeah, if I already fought this guy. You know, I have no idea where that fucking your own guy is, so let's prepare beforehand. Glaceon, Lapras, and Frostlass. So yeah, this guy is mandatory. Well, I get access to some items now, right? Yeah, I get Raspberry, Sticky Barb, and Life Orb. And the metal coats. And the Sharpie is in Very Fail Drawbridge. Okay. Yeah, I don't get anything else. Only the Rust Berries and the Sticky Barbs. Dude, what is this? So, okay. I guess no Sticky Barb for me. Alright, let's see what we do against this thing. So this is no warning. Yep. Snow warning guy. If you come out, what can I do against you? Highest damaging move is Dragon Pulse. This is Bold Ice Body, which means it gets built-in leftovers. Inhale. I'm gonna get chipped to death. Oh, brother. You know what bits this, man? You know what bits this? Water Absorb Stored Kingler. Yeah, man. So, like, what takes little damage from this? Only Dustox? And only Dustox if... No, if I'm in multi-scale. Otherwise, it becomes very shitty very fast. Cool. And obviously Dustox, I mean, this is very bad. This is Water Dragon, though. I mean, I guess how much damage do you do? Not enough. You probably do a good chunk. You actually do less than fucking Medicham. That's insane. What am on? So the only thing I can switch into this guy, like the only way I have to switch this guy in, is to slow U-turn. Or Scald. But if it scalds and I get burned, then it's pretty bad. I truly don't know what the better option would be. In fact, this thing is not gonna click Scald. I mean, unless I manip this to somehow switch into Ice Shard with Arcanine. And then I get, yeah, at that point I'd probably go for Scald. But even then, I don't kill. Yeah. This takes too much. Yeah. Kind of. Yeah. And then there's the Frostlass, which can click Destiny Bond, I guess. Well, actually, no. If it's over 100% health, I think it just stays at -1. You cannot click it. They can go for double team, be a piece of shit. That can definitely happen. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the best option would be here. This doesn't even kill without me risking the mess with high jump kick. And I mean, even if it did, then this guy comes out and wants to go for Dragon Pulse. And I have nothing that switches into Dragon Balls. Or well, I don't have anything that beats this, ever, for that matter. This definitely kills. Oh. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? Dude. Is there anything faster than the Frostlass? Yeah, the Sceptile. The Sceptile that never switches in. Honestly, I think I just go Crawlhound here. Like with the citrus, I take one shell ball and then another one, and I kill with knockoff, I guess. Like I kill from full, so I cannot go for Destiny Bond. But I guess I can get frozen, and a lot of fucking shenanigans can happen, and suddenly everything turns very bad. Yeah. I mean, sure. I'll probably just throw my micro on there and hope that it gets the kill on it. There's nothing that can take repeated blows from this. That's it. Like a normal type with leftovers, maybe U-turn, going to quad resistant to eyes or something like that. Like, I don't have that. So I just have to go into Crodon and hope. Alright, very cool. So yeah, Crodon will probably kill this guy, and then the next problem is this guy which wants to go for Dragon Pulse. And switching into Dragon Pulse is not pretty, man. You know, I think I'm approaching this the wrong way. Like, if I don't have a Steel type, there's no way that I'm ever gonna be switching safely into Dragon Pulse, which means I have to manipulate the AI into going for Ice Shard. Which means the best I can do here is, to be honest, maybe lead with this guy 3 damage. Oh no, this doesn't work. Like lead with somebody pre-damaged, like Hitmonlee. And I risk this range. Well, I mean, I don't have to if I go 41. But my next level cap is 42. Yeah, I'm okay, probably. Oh! My attack stat didn't even increase. Because I'm bold. Oh boy. That's so good. Well, that's fine. Because I don't need to use any items. Yeah. No, I do. I have to go white lens to guarantee that I get a kill. What if I go 42? So 12? It's still not a guarantee. Oh yeah, it is. Never mind. So at level 42, it is definitely a guaranteed kill. Well, I definitely see the problem. This guy starts seeing kill when I'm at 13 HP. How are you, Lapras? You start seeing kill at 11. Okay. So... So 102 divided by 16. It's 6 HP still. So... I'd have to be at 23 HP. And after one turn of failed chip, I'd be at 17. So it would not see kill. Now we're probably gonna have to do it like that. So that's one guy. And then this guy comes out and it does want to go for Ice Shard. And I guess at that point I go into this. On the Ice Shard. Yeah, and then what? Then exactly what? And not even Medichan gets the kill. Even though it's fucking ridiculous how much damage this guy does. There's also no way to chip this. Yeah, and then since this is dragon type, I actually do nothing. This is only weak to dragon, man. This is the most useless fucking Pokemon I've ever seen in my entire life. This auxiliary guy. Holy fucking shit, dude. You got nothing like going for yourself. Legit. I honestly don't chip this guy enough, which is crazy. Because if I were to switch Sceptile into the Skull or something, and I try to chip it with U-turn, after 2 turns, it'd be regaining like most of its HP back, so I do not make any progress. Do I just risk the range with Medicham? Because I think going to Dustox on Ice Shard is probably a throw. But yeah, Dustox tanks this very well until the multi-scale breaks, and it doesn't tank it anymore. And Dustox is also faster than this. I mean, I do see a way to beat this, now that I think about it. It would involve getting rid of one of my moves, though. And I'm pretty sure I do not have... I have the Bug Buzz TM. I can get rid of Bug Buzz. So I guess I can give this U-turn. I have it switch into Ice Shard. Then I take a hit. Yeah, U-turn on it, go into this, and kill. Yeah, it would have to be Dustox. It would have to be Dustox holding a Lion Tail. Honestly, it's the best I have, so... yeah. So this guy holding White Lens, then the Dustox with Lion Tail, the Medicham with a Fighting Gem to be able to kill. You would be White Lens. I'm pretty sure I have those. Yeah. So White Lens there. A Lion Tail here. A Fighting Gem here. And Rare Candy up. A White Guard. I can get rid of Protect for the time being. Psycho Cut. Okay, Max Elixir. And Max Elixir here. And now we teach U-turn. And the only thing left to plan for is Frostlass, I guess. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And then I guess after that, I just switch into Shell Ball from this and try to kill. If it freezes me, I cry. Now this is faster as well. With Fire Gem, Yeah, actually, I do not have to do that. Now I can actually use this as the main answer. Well, let's hope that Hitmonlee does not let us down here. Because it's gonna have to clutch. So yeah, this guy dies to fake out into high jump kick. And if I have it at this amount of HP, you would drop to 17 first and 11 the next turn. And at 17 HP, I don't die to Ice Shard. Sure. But I do die to the Ice Shard from this. Right. Oh, there are gonna be some cool memes. Yep. Okay, yeah. So it's this fucking backpacker, which is usually in the middle, that you can dodge, but not this time. I. Alright. Well, fake out first turn. Alright, bro. Time to hit this. 1% miss. Good job. Now you're dead to Ice Sharp on this thing. You turn out. The Lion Tail makes us lower. That's looking like a very shitty raid. What's so vintage about this one? That only Pokemon from generations 1 to 3 appear in the game. Well, and Pokemon that had evolutions in it's like Pokemon that had evolutions in Gen 4 that come from previous generations, like Gligar, for example, Gen 2, are actually in the game as well. Like, for example, also Electabuzz, Electivire, Magmar, Magmortar, all that. Yeah, that actually seems like a kill range to me. So we're good there. Well, thank fucking God, because this fight is demonic. Yeah, I missed the Sterling Silver Nuzlocke also being real busy with real life. You missed it, yeah. I won. I'm sorry, man. Right, well, this now sees kill with Shower Ball. We can switch freely into Clifford here. Yeah. Wow. Well, we should be faster now at level 42 than this thing. Yeah, by 3 points. We kill with Flame Wheel. This seems fun though, if it isn't as stupid as Sterling. This is more stupid, for sure. Not because it's harder on it or anything. It's pretty similar to Sterling when it comes to design, like philosophy. But the problem is that this game struggles from being set in Unova. Like I think it tries to be an interesting game with very well thought out trainers. But there's just not enough locations to make it so that you get a good amount of mons to take on those fights. So you end up resorting to the most fucking broken mons most of the time, and if you can get them, you eat shit and you risk stuff. Yeah, stuff is maybe, dude. Maybe. Maybe, alright. Okay, so the next fight is Team Plasma Grunt. I really hope I do not level up, dude. Because I pushed my level close to the level cap just to take on this fight. I think I should not, but could happen. Yeah, okay. So Ursaring. This is the team. Yep. So as always, same fucking shit. Yep. This is sassy. I mean, I can just one-tap this guy, right? Oh yeah, Medicham is so balanced. How? Oh, holy balance! You're telling me that if I go Life Orb, I can even kill this thing? Why does this mon exist? Pick Duong set. Serve Fake Out, Signal Beam, and Ice Beam. What's wrong with it? Dude, pick design could have been something like Whirlpool, Very Song, Fake Out, Protect, or something. Well, I mean, I just killed this thing, right? I guess. I mean, it's probably demonic in this game, right? 105 HP, 100 special attack, 105 special defense. With thick fat. This thing is Lapras, but slightly better. So it's basically meant to fulfill the role of Lapras, because Lapras is Water Dragon in this game. What I don't know is what I should do about this. I have two options. I lead with Hitmonlee or I lead with Medicham. Now that I think about it, if I make it so that I switch into Earthquake from this guy, I can probably kill with Sceptile at level 42 with Life Orb. Like, I'd be switching into Earthquake here. I'd kill with Life Orb. Leaf Blade, I actually do not kill, because fuck this game. And I could chain the Duolong as well. And I actually don't kill, because fuck this game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's very, 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 very balanced damage. Fuck this game. Back to square one. Brother, when do you get something like... I don't know, what grow I was gonna suggest for damage in? This Sceptile is Technician. But trust me, down the line, Technician is better. Sometimes I spend too much time looking at the calculator, and I've realized that it's because somehow I'm trying to find a line that's like perfect in my head. Not something that works, just something that is perfect. And that shit probably does not exist. So what the fuck am I doing? Like, come on now. Um, I'm pretty sure that Sceptile's hidden ability is Unburden, not Technician. In any case, yeah. Fake out into Fighting Gem, Brick Break kills this thing. And then this guy comes out. And every single move is oh yeah. Oh yeah, fuck this game. So Ruby, I'm actually gonna give you a one-on-one on this fucking game's AI. You see, this Marowak right here has a rock ability. That means that when the move it's going for is a recoil move and it's not resisted by your mon, it can go up to +1 in score. Like in this situation, all the attacking moves from this Marowak, from Double Edge to Head Smash and Ice Punch, are at -1 because they're not the highest damaging moves. And Earthquake is at 0, which means it should click it. But it doesn't work like that, because Double Edge, just by virtue of being a recoil move that I do not resist, also goes to +1. So -1 plus +1 is 0, which means it ties with Earthquake. They can go for either. Head Smash is also a recoil move, but because I resist it, it doesn't go up in score. But that makes it very hard to fucking switch into it, because I don't know what's gonna go for. And nothing wants to take a double edge from this thing. Let's go! Let's go! I mean, I can actually pre-damage myself to only be dead to Earthquake. But, no. Yeah. Dude, I'm actually just filling my face with... What? Yeah, man. A sandwich. I mean... It doesn't do much damage in return. It's actually pretty shit. What the fuck? Fuck this Claydol, dude. I hate it. Now, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fake out into Brick Break to kill this guy, despite the fact that I technically don't need to click fake out, because I'm faster than it naturally. And when this guy comes out, to prevent it from going for a random move, I'm gonna be pre-damaged exactly at 55 HP, so that it has no choice but to go for Earthquake. So that will mean that the 0 that it normally has will jump up to +4, and it will stop tying with Double Edge. And holding Fighting Gem. The question is, what do I switch into a fucking Earthquake? Because I think without Octillery, is his bulk buffed in this game? Octillery is a fucking piece of shit. I actually cannot believe how bad it is. It's buffed, but it probably doesn't do anything. I thought it would be like much faster in this game to the point where it could actually do something, but it doesn't. Also, for no fucking reason at all, this guy does no damage. Those are definitely changed stats. Do you think you really think Octillery is 70 base speed and 105 special attack and 105 attack? Those are very much changed stats. Like it's still fucking trash. Oh, really? What the fuck? I'm going to be honest with you, I have no idea why my guy does not have a bazooka. At what level did I catch this guy? At level 25! Insane, insane. I got the fucking Remoraid exactly at the level it would get Octazooka if it evolved. Which is why it doesn't have it. And that's why it will never get kills. Because Bubble Beam sucks. Ah! Game design. Anyways. So yeah, true. This guy's gonna come out, it's gonna see kill with Earthquake. And the only thing that I have that switches into Earthquake, I guess, is this guy. But then, it says that the highest damaging move is Ice Punch. And what exactly do I switch into Ice Punch that then can Revenge Kill? It depends. Is there something faster than this? No, there isn't. Woohoo! Are heart scale resource capped too? No, in this game, heart scales are trash. They actually do not do anything. Like legit. I think the move reminder is completely free. Nope. It's not. I don't remember the name of the city right now, but it's the flying type gym city. Honestly, I'm struggling, dude. Like, I could just come up with anything, well, like, with whatever. Like, if I switch directly into this, what's exactly the problem? If I go Grass Gym, I kill? And this guy sees kill, like, 7 million times over with Ice Beam. Because of course, I mean... Wait, you're telling me it's faster than my Kabutops? Yeah, of course you're faster. No, it doesn't. Well, it doesn't because I got it with a 5 speed IV. Ah, so cool. I mean, I could do this as well. I could switch Claydol into the Earthquake, and then bait on Ice Punch. Well, or a double edge. You can go for both. And then I can go into this. And this guy is a kill with... What if I get frozen? This game is very funny sometimes. Oh! What am I talking about? If I get frozen, I just stain on it, right? Like forever? No, you don't do that. You don't do that. Don't think about that. It can go for a head smash on you. It cannot go for earthquake, but it can go for everything else. But you don't kill with a waterfall, man. Despite being this strong. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. We gotta abolish difficulty hacks, actually. Society took the wrong path after Radical Red. We don't talk about that game, actually. Radical Red is that game is different. That's something else. Okay, so let's actually try and figure out what switches into Ice Beam from this thing. That can actually kill. So this is not the guy. This is not the guy. This guy without the grass gem does pitiful damage. Cool. I mean, one thing is for sure, it's going for Ice Beam. But then what? This doesn't even do enough damage, right? It's not faster and it dies to surf. Oh, brother. I think I haven't used this guy since the early game. Crazy, dude. Another guy that does nothing. I've been using the same 4 mons the entire run. It's actually crazy how many cheaters are in this game. Like, well, I mean, there aren't that many, but that's because there aren't that many Pokemon to begin with. You know, I'm kinda surprised you're this far in and only have like 14 Pokemon. Yeah, because that's the game. That's how the game is. You get like a lot more encounters once you get Surf. Okay, so I think I've come to the conclusion that the only mon that's gonna be able to kill this Dugong is my Sceptile. There's pretty much nothing else that beats it one-on-one. And there's nothing that can switch into... Like, there's nothing in my team that can switch... That can kill it. Like, among all the Pokemon that I have that could kill, because they're faster, only Sceptile is able to do it, because it's able to switch into Surf. It's the only guy. All the others cannot switch into Surf, or Ice Beam, or Signal Beam. So it has to be Sceptile, which means I have to find something else to kill Marowak. And that's it. Like there isn't much else than that. That's the conclusion here. So yeah, the Hitmonlee lead seems correct. It's just that when I want to kill this guy, it has to be something that's not Sceptile. And yeah, I mean, I can use this to ability storage Earthquake, or like Levitate with Earthquake. And at that point, this guy can either go for Double Edge or Ice Punch. The problem is that, again, the only guy that could outspeed and kill is this. And if this guy switches into Ice Punch and gets frozen, well... Also, this is an Inhale. The chance that he goes for Ice Punch over Double Edge is 50%. And then the chance that it freezes me is 10%. So I guess the chance that it freezes me is 5%. Yeah, if I were to battle armor, this wouldn't be as bad. You know... Yeah, you're right. No, I'm just trying to come to a logical conclusion. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna have to do that. It's gonna be Double Edge Ice Punch. If he goes for Double Edge, we're fine. If he goes for Ice Punch, we're fucked. Pretty much. If it freezes, of course. I don't think it's actually a good idea to try and go with... So like my chances to get crit twice, or like at least once, I think are... Let me see. So like the chance not to get crit. Zero... Elevate to the root square. Yeah. The chances for me not to get crit in 2 hits is 87%, which means the chance to get at least get crit twice is 12%. And the chance to get frozen is much lower. So, yeah. Mystic Water. Well, it doesn't kill. It doesn't matter because Water Gems are very broken and balanced. And then this guy comes out. And Drill... Wild Charge and Drill Run Time Score. I mean, I'd say that's probably fine. Because I can go into Claydol here. And then it wants to go for Mega Horn. Mega Horny. And what do I switch into Mega Horn? My Arcanine? You know, I'm pretty positive that we're wiping this Rapidash. Well, it has a horn, so... This is so bad, dude. Like, yeah, I go into Claydol, but then I'm to Mega Horn, dude. And if I switch my Arcanine here, it wants to go for Drill Run, which I guess I go back into Claydol, but then I bait Mega Horn again. And I guess I go into Arcanine, and then what? I'm in a loop. Like, the only thing that I guess I could do is try to rack up enough attack drops to a point where Crawling can kill. Like, I don't know. How could this outspeed? No, it doesn't. It's bad. Auxiliary, fuck auxiliary, dude. This guy has 105 speed. Nothing in my box besides Sceptile does it. Sceptile does not do enough damage. Not even close. Oh! Oh! Oh, this is Flame Body. I cannot even do that. Fuck! I was thinking that I could switch it into the wild charges and go for U-turn to chip it down to a point where I could kill. Fuck this, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You know, it's gonna have to be that. You're probably gonna think that this is a crazy idea, and it is. But I'm gonna try to drop this guy's attack as much as possible. It seems to me that once this guy is at -3, it should be more or less manageable my Crawdont. Yep. It's gonna have to be that. And then what? Okay, something is wrong here. Why am I taking this little from everything? No, yeah, because there's no way you beat this without stall. Oh, but that's the name of the game in this kind of games where you... Well, I mean, unless you have like an overly fucking powerful mon that can just come in and destroy. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna have to be like that. No, the game is well designed. The problem is the fucking region again. So anyways, yeah. When this guy comes out, Earthquake, go into this, kill. This guy comes out, wants to go for the highest damaging move is Wild Charge, we run, we go into Claydol. We bait Mega Horn. We go into Arcanine here. And I just realized a critical flaw in my planning. Oop. This is not going to work, boys, because I just realized something. Oh, it does work! It does work! Holy shit! It does work because my Arcanine is Intimidate. It's an ability that actually shows up, so it does not get stored. Ooh, we got saved! Well, I mean, it's still gonna be mostly crap, but yeah. Let's go! We did not wipe Tobacco Packer Jerome! No, because I cooked! Anyways. U-turn stunks through the moon. I told you. How my fucking U-turn this When it has flame body. No. We're not doing that. Never. Yeah, I mean, Claydol can... I guess it can go fuck itself, you know? Like, what do I even do with Claydol? Do I just give you a citrus, man? And then this fucking guy. I mixed Flame Body with Flash Fire. Oh. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty shit. I'm gonna get crit like 300 times against the Rapidash. And we're gonna cry. It's gonna happen, boys. Yeah. Yeah, Mega Horn does like 1,000,000 damage here. Yeah, dude. And I'm gonna have to go for it twice. You know, I think I might actually go leftovers on Crawdont here. And, no. No, because I'm gonna be recovering more and more each turn, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I go leftovers on this guy, I think. And I replace Incinerate for Protect. That way I get more leftovers recovery every turn. That seems very good to me. For sure, we do that. So War Gem, then this guy... I mean... Yeah... Need to dip for class, good luck, Chief. Hey man, enjoy your class though. It's probably like well, that's probably not possible. I mean, I guess if it's a subject you are interested in, you might. I gotta get you on some normal ROM hacks after this. I've been playing Gaia. I'm currently about to face Richer. Or Richer. The Seismic guy. The Earthquakes guy. The Mega Garchomp guy. The fucking lead, the fucking Hippowdon lead into Sandrush, Excadrill, Sandforce, Mega Garchomp. That guy. I think what I actually do here is go Tanga Berry. Maybe. Yeah, after all, this is the highest damaging move. Yeah, I probably do that. If I take 36... Yeah, oh yeah, of course, I do that. Of course I do that. I go Tanga Berry, of course, so that this thing does not see kill on me. It wants to go for Fake Out. And I can switch my guy pretty safely and just kill with close combat. We solved it, boys! We solved it! Oh my god! Dude. Well, I mean, in case he doesn't want to go for that, I'll go with the person. Which I guess I do have. At this point, if I can go Lum. Never mind, I can go Lum. So yeah, let's actually build a team here. Oh boy. Yeah, Fighting Gem on Hitmonlee here. We need to heal the PP. We need to heal... Okay. So Fighting Gem here, we're gonna grab our Claydol as well. If I level up here, I'm gonna try. In fact, Playdol here is not gonna be leveled up. It's gonna be the one that's gonna be holding the XP share. Because I'm only gonna use it as a pivot. Might as well. Okay. So this guy needs the War Gem. War Gem here. You're gonna be learning Protect instead of Incinerate for this fight. And I'm gonna give you the leftovers. This guy needs a Tanga Berry. And this guy alone. Okay. I think that's it. The only thing I have to check is that I'm not dead to anything at level 40 with my my Claydol. I don't. And I've saved, right? And re-import a Pokemon to the calculator to pre-damage. Pre-damage Hitmonlee. Because I need to die to Earthquake from Marowak. All right. Now we're set. If I get healed here, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna throw myself to the ground in a tantrum. Juniper, you're very annoying. Well, everyone is annoying in this game. It's not just you. It's just the fucking tutorials and the dialogues and. At least this is not X and Y. Just to make sure. Yeah, the lead is the Earth Ring. Okay. This is not quick feed, right? This is guts, which means I can actually afford to go for fake out first. Yeah, this is guts. And the only reason I outspeed is because it's sassy. Ooh. I can go for fake out first. We're gonna kill with Brick Break here. And this Marowak should see a kill here with Earthquake, so despite having Rock Head, it should never go for Double Edge. So yeah, we're gonna go into Spinner here. On the Earthquake to ability store Levitate. And now it should be Ice Punch or Double Edge. And you better not fucking freeze me if you go for Ice Punch, okay? Okay, you went for Double Edge. Good boy. So we had to kill here with Waterfall. Okay, Drill Run and Wild Charge tie in damage here, if I remember correctly. I think both are 100 base, yeah, 100 base power. So we go back into Spinner here to take either. Okay, it went for Wild Charge. That's okay. And now fucking PP Stolen, or like, well, not PP Stolen, but Intimidate stacking to the max. Like, Arcanine, dude, you're gonna have to take so many Mega Horns here. Good luck to you, bro. Okay, we start well. We start with a good crit. Yeah. That's why we decide to go for Protect. With one. We go into Spinner again. Okay. And we go back to Arcanine on a Mega Horn. And we hope that it does not crit us again. And thanks to Intimidate, we reset the knowledge on it, so... It does not even know, or like, it doesn't think that we're Levitate anymore, so it goes for Drill Run. And we go for it again. Woo! Let me actually see if I'm dead to crit at this point. No, I'm not, but I'll probably have to check the PP. I think it's gonna have to come to a point where I don't think I can actually get this thing to -6. Because it might run out of PP first. Drill Run is so the PP is unchanged. I think it's 10. It's only 10, yeah. And Mega Horn is 10 as well. Okay, yeah, we have to be very careful about those, because it might start going for a random move. So far, I've used 2 protects, and I've used them every single time. This guy says -3, which means on the first turn, it went for Wild Charge on Spinner here. Then it went for Mega Horn, took it, was a crit. Another Mega Horn on the protect. No, yeah, I protected. No, I took the Mega Horn. Then it decided to go for Drill Run, and I protected. And then I went back to Claydol. I should probably be right in this. Tally counter. So Drill Run, Mega Horn. That's the only 2 moves I care about. So yeah, the first turn it used the Wild Charge. We're not gonna count that one. Then Mega Horn on the and it crit me. Then Drill Run on the Protect. Then Drill Run again on the Claydol. Then Mega Horn on Arcanine. And then another Drill Run on the Protect. And then there was another Drill Run on the Claydol. And then it was Mega Horn on the Arcanine. So currently it's used... Yeah, I think I can actually do it. So far it's used 3 Mega Horns, and if I go for Protect now, it would have been 5 Drill Runs. So I can definitely stay in here and click Protect. That's another Drill Run. Okay. Another one. And then another Mega Horn on Arcanine. Okay. Another Protect. That's another Drill Run. We go into this. That's another Drill Run. Okay. I mean, it's at -5 right now. I can go into Claydol again on another rail run, and then switch directly into. Yeah, I think that's one. Yeah. So for this last turn, or like this last couple turns, since it only has 2 drill run left, I'm gonna go into Spinner for the ninth drill run, then go back into Clifford for the last Intimidate, and then I'll switch my Cron on the last drill run. Okay, yeah, this thing should be at -6 now. That did like 7 damage, right? So 7 damage means that this thing is at... Yeah, it low rolled with Mega Horn basically. Highest damage in move, again, it's still Drill Run. We're gonna go into Crawland here, which is a Shell Armor, cannot get crit. And we kill with this. We go for a Bubble Beam. That's gonna hurt, but not that much. Yeah, there's one more. Now, thanks to the Tanga Berry, this thing does never see a kill with Signal Beam. Yeah, it doesn't, which means it has to go for a Fake Out. And we can safely switch into Fake Out with Medicham. And I mean, we just fucking destroy it. Holy shit. This is the game where you'd use 8 gems without needing the appropriate batches, right? Which means I can actually teach fly. I mean, nothing flies, but... Well, I mean, Claydol does, I guess. Oh, look at that. You can actually buy this if you want. But I guess I do. What do I sell though? Wait, do I actually want to use this? I do want Thunderwave and Gyro Ball and Safeguard. Yeah, the others can suck my dick. Yeah, okay. So what items do I get in this city? I know you get an HM. I wonder if he actually gives you strength. Just like in the original games. Soothbell, huh? Okay, he actually does give you strength. So fly is as broken as ever, and strength is as broken as ever as well. 90 base power. Holy fuck. Which means I could probably even get rid of Stone Edge on this guy. Yeah. Because at that point, White Lens would stay at 100 base power, and if I give it a hard stone, it's just gonna go from 90 to 108, which means Stone Edge. Are you fucking serious? The fuck? It's like everyone gets it, but this guy? Brother, what the fuck? Alright. What the hell? Dude, this game actually hates me. So in Nimbasa City, I have no idea where the items are located. I have to go into the Bulbapedia page. You do not get the bicycle here. That's wrong. You do get strength. You do get the Sooth Bell. You get the Versus Recorder, which it probably changed. Yeah, you get fly instead of the bicycle. Suns. No, you did not get that. All the other items are completely pointless. I guess if you want the Versus Recorder, you can go for it. Though I doubt it's changed. I'd probably have to check. I guess. The Bottle Subway. Okay, is there anything in Ambil Town in this game? Like, there's no encounters or anything, or like any special items, or like, can you even access Ambil Town in Black and White? I think you do. Yeah, and there are no encounters or anything, or like gift mons or. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything. Sure. So there are no more items or anything, so I guess I complete the event with Bianca and then I go fight N. That's how it goes. What if I don't want to choose anyone? Damn, this is so dumb. Yeah. There is nothing, right? Echoed voice. Okay, so I was wrong. Apparently there are things that... I mean, Echo with boys is probably shit. So. Yeah, very cool, dude. Huh? So you actually cannot even access the villains. Fool! Do you get any encounters though? Like actual encounters before you have to fight N? That's probably a good question. Desert Resort, Lost Lorn Forest, Route 5. Yeah, you do get Route 5 apparently. Where the fuck is Route 5? Okay. And this is Route 16, okay. So for Route 5, regular grass, and for Route 16, shaking grass. And in Lost Lorn Forest, if you have Totodile, fishing in Dark Spot, otherwise regular fishing. What? Why? Route 5 was regular grass. So yeah. Marie Pikachu, Nidorino, Chimecho, Vigoroth, Probius, Kecleon, and Munchlax. In Route 16, Shaking Grass starter, basically. So, like, all the other guys are fucking trash, is what they're trying to tell me. Like, you get Grimer, Coughing, Kirlia, Plusle, Minun. Oh, but you can get Voltorb. Don't you? Oh, okay, never mind. There's Plusle, Minun. So this is actually not a patch of grass that is eligible for static manipulation. Because if you get Plusle or Minun, you cry, I guess. Okay, and for Lost Lorn Forest, they tell you to fish. There's Miserable Cider, Parasurskit. Okay, if you fish, you get Carvana, Azurill. No, you get Quillfish, Magikarp, or Goldeen. Yeah, well, my Goldeen was trash. I already have Goldeen, but it was bad, so... Otherwise, it seems that you fish in a dark spot. Okay, I see. For a Magikarp, Feebas or Wooper. Sure. Sure, I'll do that. I guess. We're probably wiping to Alessa anyway, so... I guess what I have to check is if I have to fight any optionals before I can grab the encounters. So in Route 16, there's a policeman that's optional. Cyclist Krisa, which is optional. Backpacker Stefan, which is a spinner. Wait, this guy is a demon. He has 5 mons. Fully fledged sand team. Oh, what the fuck? Or chill out. I mean, more or less, I know where the Pokemon are placed, but I think there's no way I managed to dodge Backpacker Stefan here. I mean, it depends on if they are erratic spinners or regular spinners. Oh, fuck, dude. You need a PhD for these fucking games. Okay, what actually happened? Why is it not loading the images? Whatever, dude. Yeah, this is not even showing the trainers for some reason. I don't understand. But I know there are trainers here. So this Backpacker Stefan or whatever. Yeah, look at this fucking team, dude. Chill out. Chill the fuck out. Do I actually want to exit the project and then reload it? Yeah, this is not showing me anything. Fucking trash. Or maybe it's because there's too many people using it at once. Okay, there's no it's that, right? Well, I have no other way to check the map, so... Yeah, it seems that only this location is broken. If I search Nimbasa City, I'm pretty sure that it will actually... Yeah, it actually shows me the trainers and how each different area is laid out. But if I search for Route 16, the trainers are not showing. They just aren't. Like, the images are broken. And, I mean, yeah. Whatever, dude. Yeah. I mean, I could try and plan and right now. Or, I mean, I could... Hold on. I'll take like a little pick. Macho brace. Okay. Okay, so this cop does not seem to move from the place, which good. Um okay, that backpacker fucker is oh no! It's not an erratic spinner. Yeah, it's a predictable spinner. Good. So I can actually dodge and get the encounter. Good. So they said shaking grass. I'm gonna pop a repel here first. Well, actually, before I do that, yeah. Okay. Okay. I've actually don't know this. I don't know if you can forget HMs in this game. I don't think you do, right? Well, I mean, I can actually check. Yep, they cannot be forgotten. Okay. I mean, where's the move deleter? Is it in the city? Oh, it's also in Mistradon City. Oh, fuck? Or did they change it? Okay. So no, if I were to teach cut to something, it would pretty much be stuck with it forever until I reached Mistralton. Which means, is there anything important behind this tree? I wish I knew. In the original games, it seems to be a rare candy. Okay? If that's the case, then fuck it. Okay, there's the shaking grass. And what were the encounters on Shaking Grass again? A starter. Okay. Well, if I open... Okay, no, it does not disappear. Good luck. I mean, I figure... You know, it's probably not even necessary. If it's a starter, it's gonna be hard to catch. And we get a Totodile. Sure. Wasn't this guy bad or something? Like, wasn't this the guy you didn't want to see? %10 encounter. I feel like Cyndaquil could have probably been better, but... Let's see if it actually gets in the bowl, dude. It has Warful. I can probably go for one Bubble Beam here. Okay. How do I call this guy? I mean... Very unoriginal, but... And for Lostlorn Forest... Fish as well. In Dark Spot, apparently, right? Because I have Totodile. Yeah. Do I have to fight anybody? Am I gonna get jumped? Because I'm pretty sure that there's a trainer here. It's not showing though. But I'm pretty sure there's one. Ah, it's at the top of the waterfall, right? The only one that you can fight in this place. No. There is a guy. Yeah. Oh, only in Pokemon Black and White too. So like, is it otherwise... Okay. It's an empty location. Okay. Yeah. So... Yeah, fishing in Dark Spot. Alright, let's see what we get. Okay, we got grass. Grass again. Okay, there. Oh shit. Well, I mean... So here, right? And we get a Fibash. What the fuck? Isn't this like a super rare encounter? Isn't this like an actual super rare encounter that you do not want to see? But I think the reason people fishing here is because you can get fucking Magikarp, right? And I got the Fivas. Like you can get either Magikarp or Wooper, which are both good. And I got the Fivas. Aye. Yes, hypnosis. Okay, but like... actually getting the ball though. So I have to find something that can learn strength and that it actually wants to use strength. And except for this guy, which cannot learn it. I mean, I'm never using Brick Break with this guy, like, to be honest. I think. Not anymore. I mean, I could be wrong, but... it might be important not to click close combat on certain targets in order not to drop my defense. But I need strength. So... I mean, any other guy that wants to learn it. You? Maybe? I guess the problem with this guy is that I never get rid of... I mean, I can get rid of Protect. For the time being. I can always reteach that. And it could be the slot that I play with. Because Rock Tomb is a TM. Yeah, sure. So maybe that's what I do. However, in order not to break the rules, unfortunately, in order not, like, for me to be able to go back safely, I'd have to fly. But that means sacrificing the slot on Play Doll. And we're not doing that. I'd rather run into an optional and fucking die than wasting a slot. Okay. My fucking heart, dude. Okay. So we said that in round 16 we could get wait. So you only get a fucking rare candy and charcoal, and it requires strength? Why the fuck would I want charcoal, dude? I can get like millions of those. I don't need to grab that, right? Yeah, I don't need charcoal. Unless it's changed. Wait! No! The fucking red candy is changed! It's now TM3. Which one is that? It's Psyshock! Fuck, dude, I actually have to go for it. I actually have to go grab it. Dude, who wants to learn? Also, why the fuck did I get Torrent? I don't think there's any mon that I have that wants to sacrifice a slot for a stupid TM or like fuck the stupid HM that does nothing. Dude, I think Psyshock is gonna go fuck itself until I can get the move deleter, bro. He's gonna tell you that. It's not happening. Also, fuck this Feebas, man. Magikarp was better. I mean, unless it's changed, I guess. Milo is still a water type, apparently, and it's Marble, Scale, or Filter. Also, because I caught it at level 32, it does not get Scald. It only gets Rain Dance. It's stuck with Whirlpools, Hypnosis. Yeah, it doesn't have Scald. I mean, it learns Ice Beam and Dragon Pulse, and that's it. But it does not have Recover. Okay. And this fucking thing, this Total Idol. It's Guts or Torrent, and then it turns into Intimidate. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, so new is Guts or Torrent. Okay, Torrent stays Torrent. So it's not gonna be Intimidate. And this guy is sassy too, so... If I delay this thing's evolution, apparently it gets Aqua Tail at level 43. However, how the fuck does having Aqua Tail help me again? Because I cannot forget Waterfall. Otherwise, it gets Aqua Tail as a Feraligatr at level 50. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what this guy does. So, like, I don't even know what it needs. I mean, I guess, actually, true. Maybe you do want to delay it for Aqua Tail, because it's much higher power temporarily. And you would otherwise want Aqua Jet on this thing, and yeah. And I don't have it at the moment, so. Well. First things first, we're gonna go for the last encounter. Which is regular grass in Route 5. Regular grass in Route 5 is Marie, Pikachu, Nidorina, Nidorino, Chimecho, Vigoroth, Tropius, Kecleon, and Munchlax. And I definitely know why they're telling me to go for the encounter on grass. Okay, any item changes on Road 5? Instead of a Hyper Potion, you get TM93. Wild Charge. Holy fuck. That's not bad. Wait. I didn't read that right. It's Route 5. Yeah. Yeah, no, you do get Wild Charge here. The Hyper Potion is... There's no Hyper Potion? Oh, there is. Okay, never mind. It is... southern side of the fence by the Driftveil drawbridge. I do not think you get access to that. Yeah. I don't think you get access to that until later. So yeah, I'll just grab the encounter and dip out. Just making sure that I do not run into a demon there. So just let's see what we get. We get a Pikachu. My goat. Static. And plus special attack. I think it's money bin time, boys. Holy. So I actually taught strength for nothing? I mean, because it's a good move, and that's it. So I think these are the only two that I want to evolve, probably. Signal beam. Yeah, I've come to the realization that Ring Out is actually trash. Okay. So my goat, Milo. You evolve at level 36. Okay, so it's actually planned that you do not get Scald or like Rains or like yeah, or like Recover. Funny. Okay. And this guy's filter. Ice beam, yes please. Hydro pump. You know, if I have water balls, might as well. Also, you are a pure water type, right? Yeah. Like, it actually does not fucking matter if you... Yeah. Like, why would I ever want to teach Dragon Pulse to this? Like, to try and beat Lapras? Like, I really don't know about that. It's 90 base power. Could actually be okay. And I'm thinking that Milo is actually one of those mons that can afford to go, well, not as much without recovery. I think I might have to give up, or like remove Hydro Pump. Yeah, fuck Hydro Pump after all. Drag this shit. You never won that. Dude, actually, Zoom Lens Hydro Pump. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know you get access to that. As for Pikachu... Let's see your learn set. Compatible with Serve, yeah. Incompatible with Psychic. It has less attack, but more special attack. And that's it. Funnily enough, it does not seem like this Pokemon wants to evolve right now. In fact, I'd say it wants to learn every single move here. Or like, it definitely wants to learn Thunderbolt. It wants to learn Discharge, I'd say. And it wants to learn Thunder. So we'll keep it as it is for the moment. I mean, it's static, which means it does not come to Elisa. Right? And this guy, the Totodile, I'll have it evolve at level 43. But for now it stays like this. Yeah. So now we can finally start planning for N, and I think I will fight him and leave it here for the day. And we'll do Alessa and the gym tomorrow. I think we're gonna lose against her though. So the Totodile is, well, not good, not bad. The Milo is bad defense, but everything else seems okay. And the Pikachu, slow but strong, basically. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's see how we wipe to N here. Yeah, double battle. A double battle, and this is the second time I have to face Sunveil Cacturn. It's exactly the same set too. Let's see. Steelix. This one is Intimidate. And this one is Sunstream with Steel Gem. Okay. This is Sunrush. It's Sand Force. Okay, so if I kill this Steelix by using Claydol here. Honestly, this fight does not seem too bad. The lead I can definitely take care of in the first turn. In fact, I could use multiple things. In fact, I'd say I could even use a war type. Well, if they had good moves, that is. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to use like an actual war type move, dude. Because if you're supposed to have Scold or Serve at this point, well, then definitely not. Weak ass motherfuckers. Yeah. Yeah, this does nothing. War types, only physical. If you want to use a special war type, you get fucked. You can go fuck yourself, apparently. Okay. Well, one thing is clear. This guy dies to a ground gem boosted mud bomb, and I'm faster. And I think it's pretty clear that this guy will die too. Will die to close combat, even through intimidate. And it is actually in my best interest to drop my defense here, so I'll probably go for close combat. And in fact, I might even have to pre-damage myself slightly here as well. Enough to a point where I die to drill run, but I do not die to anything else. Damn, this guy is actually a problem, huh? Okay, so for me to die the drill run, I can just drop my defense. But in order to die to Giga Drain, I have to be at 93 HP. Which means after one turn of Sand Chip, oh boy, it's the same shit, right? Like I take 6 damage. Yeah, I take 6 damage. So I'd have to go pre-damage to 99. And then if I drop to 93 and then to 87, I still do not die to anything else besides drill run. Okay. So Medicham 3 damage to 99 HP. Honestly, it doesn't need to be holding an item. Again. It just gets the kill on the lead. And then I look for something I can... They can take both Drill Run and Giga Drain. How about this? You know, Drill Run is actually so much damage here. Also, what the fuck? 129 speed! What the fuck is this Pokemon? I noticed. What the fuck? What? That's insane. Wait. Wait, hold on. Damn, dude, this Milo fucking sucks. What the fuck? So bad. Well, I mean, it's bad because it has Whirlpools. If it had something better than that. It's actually doing more damage with Ice Beam. Yeah. When do you even get called in this? PM55. It seems to be in cold storage. Still. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely get rid of a lead, but it's a little bit more complicated. Man, this guy has the sauce. That's for sure. It does kill with Mud Bomb. And I do kill the Tyrant with close combat. And then I can definitely bait kills from both. The problem is that Play-Doh lacks the damage to kill Sandslash. And then I'm switching something into Drill Run. And Giga Drain. And that's pretty bad. Yeah, dude. Fuck. Like, the only thing that could have switched into both of those moves is a grass type. But the only grass type that I have that can do that is Sceptile. And Sceptile does not take a drill run well. Like, it's just, it doesn't. It doesn't fucking take it. Like, the only thing that comes to mind that I could do is use Mud Shot on the Sand Slash that turn, right? So that then the next turn, when Sceptile comes in, it's able to outspeed it and kill. But that's insanely dangerous, man. It's dangerous because it means that the Cacturne could go for Sucker Punch next turn. I mean, I guess it has a higher or like, well, I mean, I don't know if it has a higher chance or not. That guy is definitely a fucking problem. Yeah, the Cacturne can get out of hand. If I had something for this. Or if I had priority. Or if I got the kill on this in one hit. Technically I can. $48 plus $79, 100. $127. You know, I'm taking that risk. Like, for sure. I'm going for Mud Shot into Psychic to try and kill the Sand Slash. Not even joking. I am going for it. And then I'm sending Dust Dogs to try and 2v1 the Cacturn. Probably, yeah. I will bring Arcanine as well. And Armaldo gets it's a special defense boost in the sand. So it will not take that much from Giga Drain, which is also a bring. I mean, it still takes a fuck ton of it, but... doesn't seem bad. Shit, this is gonna be a bit risky, but I think it will work, probably. It's gonna be... gonna be a bit bad for my Sceptile. Like... I mean, it doesn't... it's highly unlikely that it goes wrong, I'd say. So this fucking guy... we said that it didn't need an item. This is probably true. For Spinner, we need to equip a Life Orb here. For you, I will actually... if I had an Herb Balloon, I'd definitely give it to him. But I'm gonna give it a Citrus. You can have the Block Sludge to offset the sand damage. I guess you can have the Citrus. Actually, I'll give this the leftovers. And I think this is actually not necessary, but I will do it anyways. Which is give this Protect. And after this, yeah, I'll have my Medicham redamage to 99. And the Claydol etched to level 43. This will ensure that after one turn of chip, I'll be dead to both Drill Run and Giga Drain from the Cacturn. At -1 defense and -1 special defense. Right? Yeah. And the Claydol is edged so that it levels up after Medicham kills the Tyranitar with close combat. Yeah, this thing will be faster, which means it will die. I will level up and I'll get this special attack boost that I need from the level up to kill with Life Orb Mud Bomb here. Yeah. And then I just go for Mud Shot into Psychic on the Sand Slash. And at level 43, this should never see the kill. Yeah, it does not see a kill with Sucker Punch or Giga Drain. But it will always see the kill on the Medicham, which will be detecting and then switching out. Alright. We go for it. Oh yeah, this is not weird at all. Okay, let's get a kill on the Tyranitar and a kill on the Steelix. When that level up makes that so that we get the kill on the Steelix here. Okay, Sandstorm Chip, important. Because now these guys both see a kill on me with their respective attacks. We're gonna go for Mud Shot into the Sand Slash while we attacked with Medicham. Drill Run, Giga Drain. Do not crit, man. That's actually a very high roll. I think that's good. Okay, this Cacturn should not see a kill jet with Giga Drain. That's 59. Yeah, I think I actually high rolled the... Yeah, I did high roll. Okay, that's good. Oh. So at 96 HP, my Claydol... isn't dead to either Giga Drain or Sucker Punch. So we'll get the kill on the Sandslash while we switch out into Sceptile and hope that it doesn't get smacked too hard. Whoops. Giga Drain. Okay. Please. Okay, so Claydol here is dead to the lowest roll of Sucker Punch and never to Giga Drain. As for Sceptile, Sceptile is never dead to Sucker Punch. Well, unfortunately for me, this game has a very weird way to calculate the damage on Sucker Punch. Like, I'm just gonna check again, but I'm pretty sure that this game works like Gen 4, in which if Sucker Punch kills, yeah. If Sucker Punch kills, it has like a... That's a very high chance, like it's 72% chance to end the script, I think. Let's actually calculate this. 170 divided by 256. I think that's like 72. Oh, okay, it's actually a perfect 66%. Okay, so this fucking guy, it has a 66% chance to get a score of 0 on Sucker Punch, which means it can target either slot. I mean, it's more likely that it goes for an attack on Claydol, but it's not guaranteed, so... I should have probably pre-damaged my Claydol as well to be dead to Giga Drain. Well, actually, no, that wouldn't have worked, because then it could have clicked Sucker Punch on me. That was probably bad, if I had done it. I mean... Sure, I'll just do a... I'll do a double switch into Arcanine and Dustox. I'm not trying to die against this thing, you know? Also, I forgot to ditch Bug Buzz. To Dustox. So that's bad. And he tried to go for Sucker Punch. Well, in a way, it makes sense, you know? I should not be dead to... Yeah, I'm not dead. Oh shit, I am actually dead to some rolls. What the fuck? But I'm faster than this, right? I am faster, which means if I go for extreme speed, it'll never proc on me. We're gonna Sludge Bomb. I actually hit. It used Substitute. Okay, it avoided. Okay. So we're gonna keep using extreme speed with this guy and Sludge Bomb. Yeah, it tried to go for Sucker Punch on me and it failed. The Sucker Punch is more priority. Yeah, you keep doing that, bro. Missed. Same fucking shit as the previous turn. I should have probably gone for Toxic. I don't know. Okay, another Sucker Punch. Ah, bro. You know, I think I'm actually risking some knowledge from that fight. It's clicked Sucker Punch way too many times for me to think that the game is actually assigning a score to it of 0 as the highest damaging move. And the other moves are dropping to -1. So like this basically means that if 2 moves were to kill, it would still go most of the time. Or like, actually, it would go for the other move 66% of it. Well, I mean a bit more because then it has, like, if they both tie, it has to win the 50-50. No, it would be like something 66% plus 16.67. So like around an 82% to click the other move and an 80% to click Sucker Punch. But in this case, Giga Drain and Sucker Punch were definitely not tied at 0. Which means the AI is actually seeing Sucker Punch as the highest damaging move here. And that's why it goes for it every single turn. Like, I think it's actually calculating the damage. And, like, I think it's getting a score of 0. Actually, am I wrong? Hulk move damage target. Okay, no, I'm wrong. I think. Yeah, I'm wrong. Well, actually, I might not be. Yeah, I'm not wrong. I think it's actually giving it a score of 0. Muy buenas, Japón. Estaba divagando un ratito. Para variar. Estaba debatiendo cómo funciona Sucker Punch en este juego. Porque me da en la nariz que no es igual que en cuarta. Acabamos de vencer a N. Y creo que vamos a hacer el ESA mañana. Fuck. Okay, I will actually kill this guy. Pero sí, me da toda la puta sensación. O sea, en los juegos de... En los juegos de cuarta generación, Sucker Punch no se le asigna un daño. Quiero decir, la bandera que se encarga de evaluar el daño de los ataques ignora completamente Sucker Punch. Es decir, le asigna un valor de 0 o si mata, en ciertas ocasiones, le puede asignar un valor de 4. Pero técnicamente siempre está en 0. Lo que quiere decir... por cierto, le tengo que enseñar a este bicho otra vez, Bugpass. Lo que quiere decir que, aunque sea el movimiento que más daño hace, el movimiento, el siguiente que haga más daño, es el que debería ser considerado por la IA como el que más daño hace realmente. Por ejemplo, si el Cacturne este de los cojones estuviera enfrentándose contra un Pokémon de... yo qué sé... contra una resistencia a planta, pero no a Sucker Punch. Aún así debería haber... O sea, una resistencia a planta, pero no a siniestro. Aún así debería haber que hace más daño. O sea, aunque viera que hace más daño con Sucker Punch, debería asignarle un valor de 0 al ataque de tipo planta si es el único que tiene. Que sea de ataque de daño directo. Pero esta pelea la ha hecho y el pavo ha usado Sucker Punch casi todos los turnos. No ha usado Giga Drain nunca contra los dos Pokémon que tenía en el campo. Lo que me hace pensar... Y bueno, era de tipo fuego y el otro era veneno bicho. O sea que hacía muy poco daño Giga Drain. Lo que me hace pensar que realmente la IA sí le está asignando el 0 como movimiento que más daño hace. Y a los demás a los otros movimientos que hacen daño, en este caso Giga Drain, le está dando el -1. Por eso siempre lo clica. Y eso es. Lo vamos a dejar por aquí hoy. Llevo haciendo mucho tiempo el stream y creo que va siendo hora de dejarlo. Sí, es que me sorprende muchísimo, ¿eh? O sea, estoy leyendo ahora mismo la IA, el código. Y aquí pone... básicamente, calcular el daño. ¿Vale? Y luego pone... si no es el más fuerte... saltar a etiqueta tal. Que sería esta de aquí. Sí, y simplemente le añade un -1 y a tomar por culo. Y termina. Claro, lo que quiere decir que si el más fuerte, si es el movimiento más fuerte, sigue continuando la rutina. Y si es Sucker Punch... claro, sí. ¿Qué cojones? Efectivamente, lo está evaluando. ¿Qué es el movimiento más fuerte? Si el movimiento más fuerte de entre ellos es Sucker Punch... a ver, 51 entre 256, ¿cuánto es? 51 es un quinto, ¿no? Exacto. Sí, es un quinto. Bueno, sería en todo caso 51 entre 255. Ah, no, porque son dos valores. El 0 también cuenta. O sea, sería como 52, básicamente. 52 valores entre 256. Sí, es como un 20,3%. Sería un 20,3% de... sí, un 20,3% de asignarle un 0. Y si no, un -2. ¿Pero qué cojones? ¿Pero entonces por qué ha utilizado tanto Sucker Punch contra mí? Es una absoluta locura que lo ha usado cada turno. No ha usado Giga Drain ni un puto turno. Pero si no estaba viendo kill en el. En el Arcanine. Sobre todo porque estaba intimidado. No lo entiendo. ¡Que no puede ser! Sí, aquí pone, si el movimiento que hace más daño es Sucker Punch, si el número aleatorio que genera está por debajo de 51, salta a la etiqueta 0054 y termina el script y le asigna un 0. Y si está por encima, que es el 80%, le asigna un -2. Este hijo de puta ha clicado Sucker Punch cada turno. Tengo una mierda, puta mierda de juego, no sé qué. Vale, creo que sé lo que ha sucedido. Creo que en los. Vale, sí. Creo que lo que ha sucedido aquí es que en los turnos en los que Sucker Punch ha bajado a -2, casualmente eran turnos en los que no tenía un sustituto puesto. Ya he decidido utilizarlo. Y justo los pocos turnos en los que ya tenía el sustituto puesto. Sí, justo el turno en el que tenía el sustituto puesto ha roleado el Giga Drain. Y todos los demás. No, es que no sé. No sé por qué ha usado. No, eso no tiene sentido. A tomar por culo. Puta madre. No entiendo una mierda la IA de este juego. XD. Vamos a evolucionar al puro Totodile, que lo tenía delayeado, para que aprendiese Aquatail al nivel 43. Y lo vamos a dejar. Voy a reimportar los Pokémon a la calculadora y mañana será otro puro día. Porque me he quedado todo loco con lo del Sucker Punch. Vaya manuda. Sí, aquí. A ver, Totodile. Efectivamente, al nivel 43 aprende la puta mierda esta. Más me vale no tener que usarlo durante el gimnasio. Pero es de tipo eléctrico. Bueno, es que de hecho creo que vamos a perder contra él esa. Pero bueno, pues sin más. No tengo una piedra eterna, ¿verdad? No. Pues a clicar el botón B. Skere. La verdad es que este Pokémon es una pedazo de mierda. O sea, le he estado echando un vistazo y el Outclass que le hace el Crodont es una cosa que te cagas encima. Esto no lo puedo olvidar. A tomar por culo. Y aquí lo dejo evolucionar. Y aquí lo dejo evolucionar de nuevo. Como el mío es Torrent, pues es un puro cagao. Bueno, es Intimidate, pues eso es una puta mierda. Porque si me dijeras que es lo suficientemente rápido como para poder aprovecharse de esa habilidad, pues aún, pero no lo es. Así que, vale, todos a la pura caja. Cool en based. Guardamos, reimportamos Pokémon a la calculadora y hasta mañana. Y sé que no me está viendo ni el tato, así que no vamos a raidear ni a su puta madre. Así de claro. Vale, efectivamente, aquí están mis manudas. He hecho un vistazo a cuánta gente estamos en el directo. Y depende de los que hayamos o los que estemos, raideo o no. No hay ni Dios ahora mismo. Venga, nos vemos. Bye bye.